Whoa, what up, you dunce? How are we? Who do we got? Orcrus first, Riven second. How are we? Woosar third. Nice. Breaking news, Neovim 0.12 was released a few hours ago. Nice. Nice. DST, your stream start 1 hour late for me. And Orcrus, in 6 days, it's going to be another hour. Because my clocks go back an hour in 6 days. So, yeah. I'm home from my conference as of 5 minutes ago. Nice. Nice. What's this second sword you've got? Earned by subscribing and gifting surgery. Any old RuneScape broadcast. Okay, that's what it is. I was wondering why you had two swords. I didn't give you any other moderator privileges. What the hell? Okay. I think we're set up. How are we? Welcome in. I'm a super moderator. Hey, Mike and Hill. Have you heard of a game called Helltaker? Oh, this Akari's easy. Oh my god. Oh, stop it. If we go there, actually no, if I go there and there, do that. Damn. Alright. Let's do that. Never heard of it? Alright, cool. I'm glad you said that, Mike and Hill, because our streak died because Helltaker was the game, and no one knew what the hell the game was. Some obscure indie game from 2020. How we doing, Funny Slam? By the way, have you heard about red skies in west part of Australia? No. No. You would have been able to guess it, is that right, Mike? Even though I just asked you if you knew if you knew of that game, and you said you've never heard of it. The skies are blood red in Australia due to dust kicked up by a catastrophic tropical storm on the west coast. These photos don't have a colour filter. Yeah. Yeah. So that'll be because, like, they're just surrounded by a shitload of red dirt and stuff. So, yeah. Eepy up early for a doctor's appointment? It's like 9 AM for you. What do you mean up early? Also, those pictures are absolutely a red filter. It's... Victor, how are we? I go to bed late. Well, have you tried not? Maybe if you went to bed a little bit earlier, you could get up a little bit earlier. I gotta tell you, Fanny Slam, like, you will, from what I can tell, you will never know the feeling of waking up at 6 AM on a Saturday, having everything that you need to get done out of the way by 10 AM, and then enjoying your entire Saturday because you don't have to worry about cleaning or groceries or errands or anything like that. Oh my god, it is so nice. I used to love doing that when I was working. Get up at 6 a.m. on the weekend, get everything done by 10 a.m. and then I'd sit back and I'd like just sit at a cafe or somewhere for lunch, watch everyone rushing around doing their groceries, doing their errands and whatnot, and I'm just like, ah. Got my formal interview tomorrow. Nice, Victor. I hope it goes well. You're right, I'll never understand that. I'm always busy and it's never my choice when I do things. I used to wake up early all the time, but I live in a society where my schedule is determined by everyone and everything else. No, it's not. You let it be determined by everyone and everything else. Let's see here. What do we need to do? Yeah, sure. No, I'm just saying. I actually just had an idea. Your behavior reset. If we do that, I'm yellow. Not had an early morning since the army. I have a lay-in tomorrow, 4 a.m. now. A lay-in? The hell's a lay-in? Let's see. We're gonna put that there. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Free to work, true. If not ready to work, selected equals reset. I noticed there wasn't a lot that happened over the weekend in terms of tech news. Like, not much. Sammy, how are we? You are indeed late. Actually, I do need to check. Dr. Roxo wig. Get set up my grade. I found that I needed a few different things still. So I'm getting a bunch of stuff delivered today. A bunch of cables, a bunch of like some audio stuff for the microphone, because I can't just I'll show you what I'm doing. I did tinker with the capture card, and I didn't like the setup. So I think I had, I think I had that one, or have that one, or something like that, where it's just got like the microphone in, the headphone out, sort of thing. What up, Tricky? The problem with this is I can't do any other audio input to it, so the audio from this PC wouldn't go to the audio of that PC. It would just be the microphone. So what I've done, I've got this thing. I've got this thing coming, which allows me to do 1440p at a lot faster than the other one, which only allowed me to do 1080p at 60 and 1440 at 30 or something like that. So I'm getting this one, and you'll notice how it's got that line in port at the bottom. That line in port will allow me to have the audio from this main PC go to that secondary PC as well. So any game I'm playing, any video I'm watching, any music I'm playing, all that kind of stuff will go through to that PC as well. So yeah. And then I'm also getting some extra cables for my little mini touchscreen that I've got, so that I can have the power and the actual touchscreen capacitor stuff detected. And I need to get a cable for my microphone that converts the micro USB, the mini USB to an audio jack, so that I can plug that directly into the thing that you just saw. Yeah. So yeah, there's some things, they're all being delivered today as well. So, yay. How we doing, Hadouken? How we doing, Sea Goat? Very complicated solution. It's not really a complicated solution. Like, it's one video capture card. Okay, one video capture card, which requires audio in and video in to be passed through to the other PC, as well as microphone in. That's easy. I stand by NDI. NDI does not have anything Linux. And also, the problem with NDI is this PC that I'm using at the moment is still doing some sort of video streaming to another device. This is just a software solution, so it doesn't unload. It doesn't unload the actual video streaming to the other machine. That's where the hardware solution of a capture card comes in, because all my PC does is just outputs on the GPU. That's all it does, and then the capture card passes that through to the other PC, and that PC does the streaming out. NDI being software means that I still need to have this PC stream the video to that PC, so that PC can stream the video out. How are they not going to support Linux? I don't know. They just don't. They are fools. if moving to back, then finish the game. How you doing? I'm doing well. I'm trying to get this behavior tree sorted out. So this behavior tree will allow us to have an NPC that restocks your inventory. Yeah. Let's see. If status is what? If status is success, then moving to back is false, and ready to work is true. Under here we go, moving to back is true. And now what I can do I can do this. I can move all of this into ready for work now, or into reset now. We got 24 lines. Don't need these. Avinity, how are we doing? Actually. So I can get rid of this. It comes back here. We did moving to back equals false. I'm now white. Yay. All right. So I need this to do something similar to the other. So if we return running, employee, Storage shelf is null. If it's not null, the employee storage shelf is null. We go into here. Go if storage shelf. I need to restructure all of this now that I've moved it outside of here. That shadows another variable. Turn status. And then what else is there? So I'll flag those two. We need to get rid of these two. I feel like here. Here's where it needs to. Not that one. But here. Here it needs to return. Status success. Here you go. Selected null. What that's going to do is going to go, all right, it's ready to work. So it's not going to go into there. We're not moving to the back because we're already in the back. So it's going to go down to here. It'll run this stuff. Okay, so we do this. I'll trigger that. Because yeah, when selected is null, after doing this, I think that's what we need. That goes up there. Selected is null. We return success. Selected is null. Oops. Ready to work is false. Restock shelves is empty. We need to do this. So that way we return whatever the status is here. Then we end up hitting this. We're not going to be... Oops. We're not going to be going into here. Because that's redone. Yeah, cool. Cool, I like it. That's going to work. Now in here... if we're not holding an object and storage shelf is null. Oh, sorry, if we are holding an object and the storage shelf is null, we get the line item, shuffle the storage shelves, and we grab one. We grab the first one. We get a free shelf. If storage shelf is not null, we break. So if we've picked a storage shelf, we break out. If storage shelf is still null, I guess what I could do is have it return here. We go now that's gonna head out to the back. That's going to pick a random point to go to. Okay, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yep. Actually, no. Because that's gonna cause this to always loop. Like every time it evaluates this context, it's gonna do this. And then it's gonna do this. And then it's gonna do this. So we need to set up a binding shelf. Or finding target. It's going to default to true. If the held object's not null and we're finding target, run into there. We can go finding target is true. No, false. False right there. I love it. I think I need a new coffee machine. Like, not immediately, but my coffee machine's making some odd noises at the moment. May need to open it up. But if I open it up, it may not be going back together. That's the only problem. That's the only problem. We're setting up a behavior tree for our employee. So this here is our reset behavior. It's this one right here. So our employee has different jobs that they can do. They've got the cashier sequence. So if you assign them to a cashier, they go to the counter, they wait for the customer, process the sale, scan the items, take the payment, all that kind of stuff. And they can also talk to the customers and handle their queries and things like that. And then this one here, the restocking sequence, is basically they see if there's anything for them to do, any empty boxes, any store, any shelves that need restocking, all that type of stuff. And then it will go through and collect up the empty box, restock the shelves, that type of stuff. So we're currently setting up this reset to make it that they go back out the back, and if they're resetting from here, they either throw out the empty box or I guess I could take that and put it into reset as well. Nah, that'll be after that. I'm gonna rebuild this entire thing, because this entire thing here was done as part of a different different setup. It was done as part of this. I don't want that. So we want to rebuild this. We want to go if employee held object. Now they can only hold delivery boxes. I'm pretty sure that's all I allow them to hold. Your 3D model as well for some of it. So for this type of stuff, these things here, I modeled all of these things, as well as the workbench here and everything on it and whatnot. All of this is stuff that I've modeled. The NPCs, so if we go into here, these models here are Cinti models. They're created by Cinti, and you can get packs for them from cintistore.com. And then there's the other ones, like these ones here. So this one, they're Kenny assets, those ones. And then these ones here are ones that I've essentially used the base Kenny assets, and I've just like changed them, recolored them, moved things around to like make them Barrel Boy or Bobble Ross's hair or Fumbletooth, which is like a dragon guy, you know, all that kind of stuff. The delivery box is mine. The money is mine. This bag is mine. All the products are mine. All the buildings are Cinti. Yeah. Tried 3D modeling. It's a bit overwhelming to a newbie. It is. Start small. So when I started 3D modeling, I started making things like... I started making basic things like a coin. Create a coin, which is essentially a cylinder that you've just like flattened. And then you've got to inset the faces and push those in so you have like the raised edge. And then you need to also get the grooves around the side to inset in. And then you've got to create something on top to give it like an image on either side. So creating something simple like that is like there's a lot that goes into it still, but it's not overwhelming. You don't have to worry about a ton of corners. You don't have to worry about beveling and all that kind of stuff. It's yeah. There goes the black hole. How you doing, Bucky? And then collect a bunch of the coins and throw them all into a black hole. Yep. I will bring back the black hole at some point. The black hole will come back at some point. Feel scammed. Has your company made any games yet, or is this the first one? This is my first game that I'm putting out on Steam, at least. I've got some like buggy prototypes up on itch, but they're all very buggy, like a few days work sort of thing. Just to see if how the concept was. But yeah, this will be the first. If the held object this is just going to be delivery box, nothing else. Set these up to make sure that we don't try and assign it something that's not a delivery box. There we go. If held object quantity held is 0. Throw out box. If else get shelf, place box on, get storage shelf. Okay. This project was extended from Jiggle Jam, right? Correct. Correct. It started out as a Jiggle Jam project, and now we're making it a full game, because why not? That's what I say. What do you need to give Steam in order to put it on Steam? So there's a few things you'd give them. So for mine, there's an exe file for Windows. For Linux and the Steam Deck, there's a Linux executable file, an x86 64 file. G'day Gamian, how we doing? You also need to give them assets for the store page, so you need to give them screenshots. There's also a trailer as well that is generally good to provide as well. And also just like description details of the game and stuff like that. And also what rating the game is. Like, so you basically tell them what's in the game and they'll tell you, alright, it's this rating sort of thing. And you've also got to like pay the $100 Steam fee, which you get that $100 back once you make $1,000 in sales on the game. So, yeah. Yeah. If you're making a game for Mac, then you probably need to give them a DMG file as well for the Mac stuff. We do those things. Actually, get bin or furnace. I gotta be a Node 3D. No. It'll be a vector. This one here. So we go throw out. And bin is null. Not using furnace. Or the employee storage shelf is already or head to back. What's my favorite language to program in? I don't really have a favorite. Like my favorite language is whatever gets what I'm trying to make built. There can be any programming language. Whatever language helps me get the thing that I want to make built. That's my favorite language at that point in time. Now, if I had to choose one programming language to program in for the rest of my life, I would probably pick like C. Which my next game is going to be in C, hopefully. Yeah. Hydrate. I like object-oriented ones. Makes things easier to visualize, I think. It can. And it's like, I think that comes down to a matter of preference. I think it comes down to a matter of preference. Because, yeah, like some people find object-oriented easier, others find functional programming easier. Personally, I'll use whatever. I'll use either. Yeah, whichever. Again, it's one of those things, like whatever is best for the thing that I'm building. Yeah. It's like the whole inheritance versus composition thing. Like, everyone always argues, oh, one's better than the other. And it's like, or they're both good in certain scenarios, so you should just use a combination of inheritance and composition and get the best of both worlds. You know what I mean? So what do we have here? We've got this is gonna do if employee storage shelf is null, head to back is true. There we go. This is going to be single player. I'm not really worried about multiplayer stuff. Like, I might do multiplayer for a game in the future, but I think I'll just do single player stuff for the time being. Get the process of making a single player game kind of down and not worry about too much else. Not complicate it too much. And then once I've put out a couple single player games, then maybe I'll put out a multiplayer. I think it was definitely easy. You don't have to worry about database and logins. That depends on the type of multiplayer game you're making as well. So usually you don't, like, unless you're creating like collectibles that people unlock as they go, or having stats like a Call of Duty where you have like a lifetime stats of what you've, like how many kills and deaths and all that kind of stuff you've got. You don't need a database. Like if you wanted to create like a Monopoly style game, you don't need to retain any information. You can just have people connect, play the game, and move on. Similar to like Hearts of Iron and stuff like that. Like Hearts of Iron, you don't need, like, at least Hearts of Iron 3 and stuff like that, you didn't need to log into anything Paradox. You just connected to a local game, stuff like that. Also, from cheating perspective, co-op games best to avoid the problem. Yeah. Yeah. And the good thing with Steam is Steam kind of takes care of the login side of things for you if you wanted to do stuff like that. You would still need to store info for login to make sure people don't have the same name and such. No, you wouldn't. You don't need to do any of that. Like, you only need to do that if you want to do a game like Call of Duty. If you do a strategy game like Hearts of Iron, then you just have people join the game. They input their name at that point in time. And then you go from there. Like, you don't need to store any information on a database or anything like that. You're thinking of games that are only multiplayer. That are like Call of Duty, Counter-Strike, all that kind of stuff. But like those games are saturated. Like, I don't think it's worth making a game like that. Like, you see it all the time. Someone comes out with a new shooter, like a new team-based shooter, and it fails. And it's because we've already got Battlefield, we've got Call of Duty, we've got Counter-Strike, we've got Fortnite and PUBG. Like, you don't need another, you know? But yeah, like a board game where you're doing multiplayer, or a strategy game where you're doing multiplayer. No point at all retaining user information. Just depends what you put in it. If you want friends list or ban list, you would need it. If you're treating it more like a LAN with trusted people, then no. But at the same time, Tulsima, if you're putting the game on Steam, you don't need to keep a database of anything. Steam already has that. You just use Steam's tools to host the lobby, and use Steam's tools to be like, all right, this person says they don't want to play with this person. This person's friend list is this stuff, and Steam provides you all of that. It's like, you don't need to. Like, you yourself don't need to set up a database for anything. Or cross-platform or standalone. You're thinking of like a full-fledged sort of. Like, yeah, you're thinking of like a Call of Duty style or a Titanfall style, like full large game that requires a huge team of people. I'm thinking of it from an indie perspective. From an indie perspective, I'm never putting anything out that's Steam. Like, I'm never putting anything out that's not Steam. Like, I'm not bothering with consoles because it's just overhead and cost that I don't have. Like, Steam's the only thing I need to release on. That's it. What do you do here? Yeah, take this. And we pop this under here. Don't need to worry about target acquired.
Good night. I love you.
Good night, Hilden. You're late. What up, Dangio? What up, indeed? What a botter. Have you ever been to an Armageddon Expo? Wondering what they are like over in Oz compared to NZ. I've been to one. I went to Armageddon in like 2010. Something like that. I'll say no, given you didn't go again. Well, you got to remember, Fanny Swam, I also haven't been to any Comic-Con or anything like that ever. Like, that one Armageddon was the only one that I've ever been to. So, like, that's like saying you should never go to a Comic-Con because I've never been. Like, it was fun, but it depends on what you like to do. It depends on what you like to do. I was wondering if Oz was any better than NZ. Well, Australia is, in every way, better than New Zealand. Not country, Armageddon opinion only. Well, I haven't been to Armageddon, New Zealand, because again, why would I go somewhere worse than Australia for the same convention? Only a 5k hot sauce. Alright. I always get away with it, Fanny Slam. I always get away with it. Thank you, Fanny Slam. Mango hot sauce with... What the fuck is going on with my headphones today? These headphones are slowly dying. Jeepers. Right, ads coming in. I forgot what I was saying. Anyway, we got ads coming in. Alright. What are we looking at here? Budget, Hertz, Avis, and... Ursats. Faux. What's the other company, like the other rental car company here? Mock, Faux, Dummy, and Ezra, how we doing? Such game dev, much wow. There's video evidence of me attending 2010 Armageddon and doing the caramel dance and dance. I have no idea what that is. How are you doing today, Ezra? Dummy, mock, faux, toy. My god, what is it? Pretty good? Good to hear. We have these three. We have these three. We have these three. But I don't know what the last one is. Unless it wants that. Hertz, Yuts, Foots, Fritz. Nah. Okay. Trying to get Steam page up in the upcoming week. Nice. Very nice. Toy. I have no idea what these four are. Name with TZ. No, because I already selected that and it said that there was no relation, no connection between them. Replacement. Because I already went that, and it said that I was one away. It said I was one away. So I'm assuming there's something else here that is a... Yeah. Faux, mock, dummy. I don't know. Now. Imitation. Ersatz imitation. So I was right with dummy, faux, and mock. I just had no idea that Ersatz was imitation. Play around with Foots, mess, tinker, toy. What the hell? What? Car rental companies, Avis, Budget, Hertz, and Dollar. Dollar is a car rental company. Fuck's sake. Snack brands plus starting letter. What? Oh, you fuck it. This game sometimes just pisses me off. That is so fucking stupid. My god. Oh yes, the thing connecting these words is that there's something completely different, but they all have a starting letter that is not part of the other thing that's completely different. That's not a connection, you stupid dumbasses. Whoever makes that at the New York Times needs to be fired. Also, in what world is Ursat's imitation? I got no clue. Apparently the world of douchebags at New York Times. Alright. Tipsy. Brand. Wreck. Ghoul. Jess. Scone. That top right one's gonna suck. It's not float. There we go. Easy. Easy. It's too damn easy. Sometimes you just keep clicking away and you win. You want to do a game duel, Danjio? Alright. Alright. Walking Dead Season 1. So we're looking for a game that has third person and it has single player between 2007 and 2011. Who broke the streak? The streak's been broken for ages. Like, Tomb Raider? Tomb Raider is only third person. This has third person and something else. Yeah. Didn't we build a new one? To like 4. Has third person, but it's also got first person. Let's try Battlefield Bad Company. Alright, it's a shooter, it's a warfare, it's first person, third person. It's gonna be a Call... No, it won't be a Call of Duty because there's no third person in Call of Duty. Armor. No. Shit, maybe it is a Call of Duty. No, it's not a Call of Duty. Huh. First-person, third-person shooter from 2010. It's single-player and multiplayer. Halo? It could be Halo. That's a good point. Yep. Halo 3. Fine. Halo ODST. Fucking Halo Infinite. Like, what the... fuck's sake, just... what fucking Halo game is it? Halo Reach? Fuck's sake. Number your fucking games, people. So annoying. So we run through that. If bin is null, let's pop out there. So if bin is still null down here, if tried bin size is less than store bins, return. If otherwise, use furnace is true, and we set that. Employee. No. We need to keep that there, because those are going to prevent it from coming back in here. Down here, we're going to be doing employee. Nav agent move. That's what's going to happen there. R2, how you doing? Good day. That mustache has to be fake. There's no way a human being can have a mustache this glorious. It's real. It's connected to my upper lip. At least date your games like FIFA, Halo 2K15. Joe King is an actual person, by the way. He's in the fray. I have no idea who Joe King is. You're late, Mike. Prove it and shave it. No. Because you see, Danjo, if I shave it, people can just go, oh, he just took off the fake mustache. Yeah, so that doesn't prove anything. It just doesn't prove anything. Thanks for the reminder. However, if you do want me to shave it, I can shave it for a cool 2 million USD. Which will be around about $1 million USD after tax gets taken and whatnot. So, what up, Matthew? The mustache always makes me think you're hanging upside down. I am. I'm Australian. Gravity works the other way here. Might need to increase that number due to inflation. True. Ooh, I might have to make it 3 million. It's a very good point. What up, box? Updates. Big updates. Big updates. Fucking hell. Spend more time fixing these headphones than anything else. Okay, so we whoop through, keep doing that until we've exhausted all the bins, and then we set the furnace to true. And we do if. So we need to get storage box placed on shelf. What I need to do is go employee storage shelf. Going to be a loop. For storage in we go if storage actually employee storage shelf no if storage get free shelf. That's what we need. Cam, how we doing? G'day, you good dunt. Look at that. Tier 1, you legend. Much appreciated. How have you been? What have you been up to, Cam? Haven't seen you for a bit. Did your internet get cut? Did you lose your car? Did you burn the house down? Work? Okay. So, like, the fourth likely option. Had a 2-week break from Twitch and Discord? Yuck. Kitchen's fine. Ladder's fine. Got a roommate now? Ew. One of my friends went through a breakup, so she's staying with me for the time being. Fair enough. If employee storage shelf is not null, break. Employee storage shelf is null, then we want to go employee nav agent target position be navigation server 3D map get random point, and this will need to be game state store storage nav get navigation map and storage map navigation layers and false. Been like 16-hour days at work the last couple of weeks. Cam found back to his home after being drunk and lost for 2 weeks. That's the true story right there. That's the true story. There we are. I'm using NeoVim at the moment. NeoVim's been pretty good to me, so that tracks, to be honest. I've not had a drink in 2 weeks. Yuck. Why would you... What? Why? Why would you not have a drink for 2 weeks? I'm a Helix kind of guy. I've heard about Helix. Cavino does not approve of what? Not having a drink in 2 weeks. I guess that means that you need to have a drink. That's what I hear from that Cam. He sprays me with a water bottle if I have any alcohol. That must be a pretty big goddamn water bottle, or a pretty powerful water bottle to spray you in the UK from America. Like, goddamn. Goddamn. That's power right there. He sprays oil, so my petrol prices go up. Must be spraying a lot of oil. I did see something yesterday. So it was like Australia petrol prices. You have a look at this stuff and you're like, all right, it's about $2.60 on average per litre for unleaded 91. Oh, sorry, that's E10. Unleaded 91 is 259.9. Unleaded 91 is 267.9. They don't have unleaded 91. 246.5. So it's around $2.60 per litre. Um, 4.54. So we go 260. Oh, come on, you bastards. So So it's $2.60, which is like $1.78. $1.78. $4.54.609. So you're looking at like $8 a gallon. $8 a gallon for unleaded 91. Roughly the same for E10. Roughly the same for E10. And you go to USA petrol prices. Damn it. That's just fine. Like, just show me something. Why did they make it? Gasoline a gallon? Like $3.60 a gallon? Like, why do they make it so difficult? Like, just show me how much places are charging. Don't give me... Blinky! G'day, you good dunce. How yous doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm just showing the price of petrol, the difference between Australia and the US. Because I saw something yesterday where it was like people in the US are like, what? It's only like $2.60 a gallon. That's cheap. It's like, yeah, well, it's $2.60 a litre, not a gallon. But what were you up to, Blinky? How you doing? Let's see. We've got this here. So diesel, premium, mid-grade, regular. So like the worst you've got, it's averaging like $4.50. It's averaging like $4.20, something like that. Around $4.20 per gallon. Like $4.60 per gallon in the US, according to this, on average, when you like look at all the different states combined. It's like almost half of what it cost in Australia. It's so expensive. I'm really glad that I don't have a car. Drawing a skull. Nice. Nice. Did it come out nice? Did it come out well? Doing something like well, let's see if I can do it freehand. Yeah, teeth line. Then you gotta... That's not right. Yeah. Could we please have your petrol prices? No. I'm now white. Yay. Yay, yay, yay. Privilege! That's so good to have privilege. I don't think I've ever kept my flat screen clean ever. Jesus. I don't think I understand the privilege joke. So Cam turned me white. Cam made me white. So I am now privileged. That's the joke. Does this smell like chloroform? What? What the hell, Cam? That's wild. That's wild. I don't know who you were saying that to, but it's insane. If employee nav agent is navigation finished, Mr. J has joined the chat. Starts to sleep before answering yes. Cam leaking my pickup lines. Got a bunch of criminals in chat. The hell? If using furnace or bin is not null, then we do hell was the function that we set up for this? I'm sorry, I thought this was Australia. Is that still a requirement? What? I am so confused. It's like you're having conversations, but omitting like every 2 and 3 sentence. I'm sorry, I thought it was Australia. Oh, right. Right. I said we're all criminals. I mean, the difference is Australian criminals are classier. Yeah. Yeah. We don't, We just start businesses and we do white collar crime. Yeah. That's what Australia does these days. The reason for drawing a skull is for practicing SDL3 for my supercomputing project. Nice. Nice. Have you started, like, you've started interacting with SDL3, haven't you? Is the game going to come out as early access or complete? If complete game would have updates, etc. It is going to come out as a complete game, as a full release. There will be like bug fixes and patches and stuff like that after the fact. And there will be after release updates, which will add like new baubles and cards and comics and stuff. And we may also add like a second shop floor, or we'll add, store stats that allow you to like increase certain things. Order like online orders so that you can have online orders. You can pack them into a box and like send them out to the delivery van, sort of thing. Maybe mod support. These are all up in the air at the moment. They're all up in the air, so it depends. If we release the game and it does well, then I'll do this stuff. If we release the game and it doesn't do well, then I probably won't worry about this stuff. Yeah. So I've used SDL 1 and 2, SDL 2 for a long time. The game I write is without an engine, just for practicing SDL 3. So you haven't interacted with SDL 3 yet. Okay. How big is your team? You're looking at it. You're looking at the team. What I think of when you say about Australia criminals. Also, do you keep getting emails from Godot Fest asking for feedback? I do. It's a little bit frustrating. You even have a page for Australian criminals? Yeah. What up, Siege? Goated team. Goated team indeed. I mean, that's not many. I mean, under bank robbers, they don't even have Ned Kelly listed. They don't even have Ned Kelly. Like, the hell? Oh, they've got him listed under murderers. Right. Yep. Jeez. The point of my game is really just to practice, and yes, I've already started with SDL3. Okay, cool. So, with SDL3, how are you finding SDL3? Do you like it so far? Like, has there been anything frustrating about it? What up, Medusa? How we doing? Finally tested Android deploy on Godot to device. Nice, nice. What's SDL3? SDL3 is it's just like it's this. Simple Direct Media Layer 3. It's just like interaction with like all the different inputs, audio, visual, that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's a framework sort of thing. Yeah. So, Simple Direct Media Layer cross-platform development library designed to provide low-level access to audio, keyboard, mouse, joystick, graphics hardware by OpenGL, Direct 3D, Metal, Vulkan, all that kind of stuff. And it's C. It is C. It's written in C, works natively with C++, has bindings available for several other languages. So, SDL is the backbone of more engines than you would imagine. Yeah, exactly. No, you can go to like assembly. Assembly's underneath C, like it's lower down than C. But assembly will be the lowest you go. So you'll have assembly, then you'll have C, and then on top of C, you'll have C++, Rust, Java Virtual Machine, all that kind of stuff sitting there. And then you go up from there to like your C Sharp, your Go, whatnot. So SDL is awesome. With SDL2, I was so glad they introduced HW accelerated textures. You are streaking, Medusa. You are streaking. It's gonna be employee get held, object queue free, bin is null, using furnace is false, return status success. If not, head to back. Head to back is true. We go employee, nav agent, target position is this. Otherwise, if we're not heading to back, we do that. Else, What do we want to do? Return status success. Go employee. Storage shelf. Place box. Employee held object. Else if you plan on growing into a game studio? No. I might work with people down the track and do like a Hypnotic Games, whoever else kind of like game where we have like both of us build the game and release it sort of thing. Or like multiple people do it as like multiple Twitch streamers that want to like make a game and release it. But I wouldn't do it as like a Hypnotic Games company thing where I'm employing multiple people. Just because when you do that, you get like a ton of extra stuff that just sucks. Like you've got to deal with taxes and payroll and superannuation and contracts and all this kind of stuff, and it's, I cannot be effed dealing with that S. Do you have an LLC yet? I don't have an LLC. I have a business in Australia that is registered to myself under an Australian business number. Yeah. So all of my stuff, like all of the income that comes in through sales for the game and merchandise and stuff like that, I put as income for the business. Everything else that comes in through any other source, I would put down as myself, but I don't have any other source of income. Like Twitch and all that kind of stuff will be part of the company as well. I understand why companies make their own game engines, but then I don't. You have to retain coders on it, making it is expensive. You don't have to retain coders on it. Like, so every game studio, like when they use an engine like Unreal Engine or Unity or something like that, they're not using the engine that you're using. What they're doing is they're getting the source code for the engine. They have game engine developers employed to optimize the absolute shit out of that engine that they're using. So they're pulling out things that they don't need. They're changing things so that it's not generalized for most circumstances, but it's put into a specific situation so that it's optimized for the game that they're making. Yeah? That's what they do when they use Unreal Engine and stuff like that. Unless it's a small studio. If it's a small studio, then yeah, they'll just use Unreal Engine stuff off the shelf. But if it's a mid to large size game studio, they're gonna want to optimize it. They're gonna want to make it like customize the source code and stuff like that. The game I'm doing is Crazy promised R-type clone. Interesting. And a Starfield in the back, written in GLSL. Nice, nice. Use Allegro instead. Disclaimer, I'm an Allegro dev, feel strong, man. I've never touched Allegro, and I'm probably never going to. Crazy Comets is fun, also simple. Never heard of it. Yeah. Has a killer soundtrack by Rob Hubbard. Interesting. It's a Commodore 64 game? Jeez, no wonder I haven't heard of it. Commodore 64's before my time. If So what I want to do here is if storage get free shelf. Actually, no. I'll go employee storage shelf equals this. The reason why I'm doing this here as well, because I'm doing it up here inside the for loop, but I'm doing it down here because this gets us our target position. This gets where we are. You can work with your friends on the couch, Cavino. There's another Godot feedback form that needs you to fill it out. Can you yoink with your friends on the couch? So the reason why we get it up here because this here is going to allow us to get the target position that the NPC, the customer, needs to walk to. Or sorry, that the employee needs to walk to. When they get to that point, I want to do this again so that we are double checking that we're double checking basically that the shelf is still empty and that the player hasn't put something there blocking the employee from doing it, or another employee that's restocking shelves hasn't put something there to block it. Yeah? So we're doing that sort of... That's why we have this check down here. We go if storage shelf is null, then we want to do something. We place the box and we return success. Otherwise, we return status running, and we need to do yeah, if I return status running here, what it's going to do, it's going to come back in here, and it's going to go held objects not null. And all of this is false. Actually, head to back is false. So what it's going to do is it's going to go, all right, head to back is false. and this. Um, This is a problem. That's going to be a problem there. Because if we're doing this... then that's incorrect. But that's correct. That bin is null and using furnace is true. Let's do trashing. No. Has to be something for both of them. Target found. Target not found. So we go in here. We go if it's empty. Okay. Do I want them to clean up rubbish? I think yes. But I think I want cleanup to be a separate job that you can assign them. Like a secondary job. I'll leave it here for now. Gods of Chiptunes. I don't know the name. I don't know any of these names that you're throwing out there, Blinky. Martin Galway, Chris Hulsbeck. I got no idea who those people are. It's like me with actors and stuff like that. Like I don't know. I know very few actors' names. I see them in a movie and I'm like, I've seen them in something else. That's as far as I get. Alright, we got ads coming in. I need to get myself some water. I'll be back in a moment. And when we get back, we'll do a game duel. Alright? Alright? BRB. I'm back. Super fast. All right. Let's... What was that? Dictionary. Cashier. Stock. Alright. Game Dell. Walking Dead Season 1. Alright, let's see if we can get a second. It's a point-and-click single player. So... Escape from Monkey Island. The Curse of Monkey Island. Yeah, Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge. Easy! Walking Dead Season 1. Alright. Not third person, single player, could be horror or survival, before 2007. Before 2007. So, horror or survival or drama. Fallout 2. Ooh, isometric. Isometric survival. E.T. the Extraterrestrial. Oh my god. This game is old. We're looking at a game released between 77 and 81 that is isometric survival. Isometric survival. Is it the Oregon Trail? Nah, that's way too old. 77 to 81. What survival games were released back then that were isometric? And the guy who did the questionable Pac-Man port. Let's see if it is a Pac-Man. It's Pac-Man! Look at all the platforms. Look at them all. Oh my god. 1980. Duvet did both games in a short time. That was crazy. I want us to get at least one proper game. Yes, I said proper game. We should always start with Pac-Man. Yeah, we'll get a hit on what platform for sure. Third person, single player, 2013 to 2017. Resident Evil 5. It is a shooter drama. A shooter drama. It's not a Life is Strange. 2006 or 2016, 2017. 2016 or 2017 drama. That's also a shooter. Spec Ops The Line wouldn't be a drama. That's not a drama. It's fucking... I need better headphones. These Shure headphones are terrible. Need to go to bed now, work tomorrow? Fair enough, Blinky. Thanks for the lurk. I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. I doubt it's Spec Ops The Line. See? Told ya. It's not a drama, it's a warfare, Dangio. Uh, 2016 or 2017 third-person shooter adventure drama. Makes me think of like an Alan Wake. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. It could be any one of these, but I think it's an Xbox exclusive. It's a sci-fi drama. Oh, is this Detroit Become Human? No, shit. 2017 or 2018. What is this game? What is this game? Mass Effect 2, 2016, 2017? I don't think so. I'd say probably Mass Effect 3. No, it's not a Mass Effect. I don't know. I don't know. What is it? Quantum Break. Yep, was never going to get that. G'day, you good dunce. How the bloody hell are yous? Let me just switch my stuff over here. Get yoinked? I don't know about that. I don't know about getting yoinked. I don't know. It's, you don't want to yoink. That's there's a Kavino, there's a difference between me yoinking and me getting yoinked. Okay? There's a difference. I keep telling him how weird it sounds talking about yoinking and he won't listen. I would hope there is. I would hope there is. There is nothing weird about it. I think there is. Just a little bit. Yeah. Hot sauce? Alright, which hot sauce am I going to do? Get my cracker ready. Especially when you say yoinking with friends. Alright. Making me do a hot sauce. At this time of day. It's 9 AM, goddammit. You bums. Alright. Thank you for the hot sauce. Okay. Thanks for the alert, Kavino. Get yourself some dinner. I've been stockpiling these Godokans. Well. There's nothing wrong with yoinking. I'm with Kavino. Again, psych. I don't have a problem with yoinking. I have a problem with getting yoinked. Alright? Again, there's a difference between yoinking and getting yoinked. Just like there's a difference between throwing and getting thrown. Okay? There's a difference. Been compiling the Xbox templates for Windows and I've been stuck at 23% on this stupid file for like 4 minutes. Get a better CPU. Actually, I did hear that RAM prices are projected to go down. RAM prices are projected to start coming down. You like start to see some of the curves. Yeah. Start to see it. Yeah. But from flash chip. Here the same, but from flash chip pricing, yeah. I better sell mine now to get more later. If you can't compile quickly, just buy a new CPU. If you're homeless, just buy a house. Exactly. This is how you solve problems, Jedem. They say you can't solve your problems with money. It's like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Like, if your problem is that you're homeless, it sounds like having money would solve that problem. I think Scon's just crashed, restarted to compile, and everything is reporting 100%. Morning, Mike. How we doing? If you've got no money, just get some money. Duh. Exactly. You don't have a job? Get a job. Simple. You know? Now, you'll notice I said get a job, not get a job in the field that you want to have a career in. If you don't have a job and you need a job, you can't really be picking and choosing what job you get. Get whatever job you can to pay the bills until you can actually get a job in your career. If you don't want to be a janitor, but that's the only job you're able to get, I guess you're gonna have to be a janitor. Either that or become homeless. One of the two. I'm gonna say it's people with money who say money doesn't solve problems. I don't know. I'm trying to think of any rich person that has said money doesn't solve problems. They say money doesn't bring you happiness, but at the same time, solving your problems does not equal happiness. It just means that you don't have those problems. That's all it means. Pull a heist if you don't have money. That's true. Yep. People do heists all the time. Like it is a way to get money. That is something I'll agree with. It's not something I'll say people should do, but you know. Money doesn't bring happiness. A puppy does. Exactly. And what do you need to have a puppy? You need money. I aspire to be a professional homeless. I'm looking for employment in the field as we speak. Alright, let's see. What was I doing? That's right. We're setting up our behavior tree stuff. So, what do we have here? So our resets. Don't need to worry about you. You're done. Employee, that's done. Throw out empty. That I can get rid of. So, if employee nav agent is navigation finished, run through and we do that. Target found is what we need to start setting. In here we need to go employee already held 0. So if it's an empty box, we do this to throw it out. Otherwise, we do this. I don't think I need head to back. I do need head to back, actually. If not head to back, we do that. Storage shelf is null. Do head to back is false. Do that. No, that's going to cause an infinite check. Accuse Hypno of using mustache-enhancing drugs. You can accuse all you want, psych. You're just jealous. That's all you are. Playing with animation trees and 2D top-down movement controllers. Nice. Some exciting news to tell you. You've always got exciting news, don't you? Currently working on developing a 3D samurai RPG, and it will also be available on Android and eventually either Windows or iOS. My developers organization is officially going to be called Tokishima Games, after the name of my RPG, Tokishima Roleplay. Fair enough. How long are you expecting this RPG to take you? What is the scope of your RPG? Because I'm always very concerned about new game developers being like, my first official game is gonna be an RPG. And then they start building the RPG and they're like, this is way more work than I thought it would be. And then they either stop and make something else, or they keep working on it, and 8 years later they're like, I'm still got no finish date in sight. So, yeah. I am interested in what the scope of this RPG will be. 15 years plus, and I'm starting my first narrative-based game. A while, but possibly till the end of the year. If not 3 years, no delay. But possibly till the end. So you're expecting to build a 3D RPG by the end of this year. if not 3 years. What's the scope, though? What is your scope? Do you know what your scope is? Do you know what you're putting into the game? Do you know what type of attributes, stats, classes? Do you know what the storyline's gonna be? Is it gonna be open world, or is it going to be like level based? What's the combat like? Like, how do you want the combat to be? Is it going to be turn-based combat, or is it going to be real-time combat? What's the UI going to be? Like, what are you going to have in your HUD? How are people going to select the skills that they're using? What is it only going to be a samurai sword, or are they going to have the option for like throwing knives and like throwing stars and a little crossbow or a wrist blade? Like, how are you going to store data? How are you going to do the save load process? What's your art direction? What's the music direction? There is a lot that goes into an RPG, Tommy. Majority of that, it will start with a beta version, then move to official. You can't just say yes, majority of that. Like, you need to know what these things are going to be. You need to know what skills there are going to be. You need to know what your art direction is. You need to know what your music direction is. You need to know what your storyline is. Are you going to have a questing system? Are you going to have, like, what's your dialogue system going to be? What's... like, yeah. What's your save load process? Is there going to be a save load process, or are you just going to allow them to have one game at a time? And if they start a new game, it overwrites the previous. Like, you do know? Have you written it down anywhere? Because you're gonna need like at least 8 pages to describe what you want your RPG to be. Like, a game design document for a game jam over a week or 2 is generally like 2 pages long. For a full RPG that you're planning to make over a few years, I'm expecting a lot more detail. Because if you don't have this stuff detailed, then in 6 months' time... Oh my god! Jeez. When we change stuff around. Goddamn, what up, Lillian? How we doing? Thank you for the follow there. Much appreciated, you fantastic dunce. Maya, I was in your channel and I didn't even see that coming. God damn. Scared the crap out of me. How was your stream? What were you doing? Yeah, I said this is your second stream back, right? Because you were away for a while. Like, glad to see that you're back. I've been working on a Game Boy emulator. It's been so fun. I saw that. Like, that's impressive. And you're doing it in Rust, aren't you? And honestly, I got no idea where to start with it. I assume you've got. I assume the first thing you've got to do is set up like instructions, or like sending the instructions, or handling the instructions for the architecture, something like that. Work on basic instructions for now. Yeah, nice. Has taken mental health quarter. Fair enough. Therapist Khan Academy loophole. What? What? The hell are you on about, Blinter? Anyway, welcome in, y'all. I'm currently setting up a new branch of our employees' behavior tree for restocking things. That's what we're doing. Yeah. Or something like that. Oh, right, yep. Yep, I got you. Yep. Just with everything that's happening to web dev right now, I ended up doing it for the money for too long and burnt myself out a bit. Fair enough. Well, hey, at least you got a bunch of money, right? That's yeah. Was I able to look at my dream game by chance? Your dream game, Jay. What's your dream game? I gotta go. Let's see. Hardly enough to retire, but at least it was enough to take this break. Exactly. Traditional, but eventually with updates, it would be the option to add fantasy lore to it. I think you need to. I think you've got a lot of planning to do, Tommy, before you actually have an idea of how long this RPG is going to take you to make. Yeah. Might need to send you the updated version. You can't put links in YouTube chat, Jay. Unfortunately. But yeah. What do you got on for the rest of the day, Maya? And everyone, if you don't know, like if this is your first time here, then this is all you need to really know. This is the entire thing right here, is the mustache. That's it. That's it. Nothing else. Ignore the fact that I'm going to have full body tracking in the future, and you will be able to change what body I'm equipped to. So, do you want me to be a skeleton? Do you want me to be Master Roshi? Do you want me to be Dr. Roxo, the rock and roll clown? Perhaps you want to make me a busty nurse, which, I mean, with this face and facial hair, maybe that's not what you want to see. So, be careful. Be careful. Comb the beard? Alright. Midnights are not that much anymore. Sounds like a good time for sleep. I assume you've got work tomorrow. So. I'm fantastic. I am fantastic. I've just been chilling out, doing game dev, combing my beard. Yeah. Not really stressing too much about things, just, yeah. Fairly relaxed over here. There we are. Beautifully kept beard. Nice. Nice. Oh, I'm putting out an updated demo to Bobble Shop Sim. So you can currently play the demo, but the current demo's meh. So I'm putting out an updated version of the demo at the end of March, which will have more things to do. So you'll have not just buying and selling bobbleheads and cards to NPCs, but you also have a workbench that you can get, and NPCs will bring in broken bobbleheads that you can repair and then give back to them. So that way you can make money that way without purchasing product. You can... There's also market fluctuation that I've added in. So every day the market price of everything shifts. So you've got to keep an eye on that to make sure that you've still got things priced correctly and people want to actually buy them. There's a place for you to sell furniture that you no longer need. So there's also an end game state. So if you can't pay your bills after 7 days, you go bankrupt and you lose. Yeah. No, it won't, VM. No, it won't. And we completely rebuilt our UI as well. So our UI now looks like this. Okay. Pops out there. Settings, pop out there. Load games, pop out here. Language pops out here. Then when you go into the game, you've got this menu here. It has everything. Got all your different furniture you can buy. Go over here. You can... Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. That review needs to go up a bit. But yeah, you got like your money and your daily income and expenses there. I'm thinking about adding the time down here. Or here, maybe. And then hiding these as well. So, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I've got to swap screen. Don't fucking damn it. Oh damn it. I've really got to turn that off. I've really got to turn that off so that like automatically changes after like 20 seconds or something. Because I changed it for Cavino's raid, but then we got another raid. And then I was like, oh, I've already changed it. But no, I haven't already changed it. Because I'm silly. But yeah, it's very nice. Very nice setup. What are we doing here? That's right, we need to finish this reset, don't we? So navigation is, when navigation is finished, if we're using the furnace, or the bin's not null, then we want to... Oh, we want to... Oh, actually, we also need to go... if... nav agent is target reachable. If it's not reachable, then I want to do bin equals null. Using furnace equals false. Employee storage shelf, null. Head to back, false. Target found, false. And we return status running. So the reason why we're resetting this stuff here is so that it will come back in and do this. So it'll find a new thing to go to. So I want to get rid of that. If using furnace or head to back, and held object is not null, then we want to just drop the box. I'm gonna go employee drop return status success. Otherwise, we do this down here. Sweet. Employee elif held object is null. Then I'm just going to return status success. We don't want to do the drop if that's null. Cool. That'll work. So target's unreachable. We just drop whatever it is we're holding if we're using furnace or heading to the back. Actually, if we're using the furnace, or the storage shelf is not null, storage shelf is null, then we do this. Otherwise, if the storage shelf is not null, or we're not using furnace, which means bin will be set to something, then it will come back through here and we'll try to do this again. But we want to exclude previous shelf. If storage shelf is not null and previous shelf is null, or target shelf Target shelf is not null. Then previous shelf is null. Or target shelf is not previous shelf. Then we want to do employee, storage shelf, target shelf. Otherwise, storage shelf remains null. And whenever we return success, we want to make sure that we do previous shelf null. Also want to reset What up, Ermine? Volpomancer? What the hell is Volpomancer? What is Volpomancer? An alien from Ben 10? Oh, right. Brief shelf is null. Target found null. Bin is null. Tried bin's clear. Alright. Specifically the species of the alien wild mutt. Again, what... I don't think I've ever really watched more than like 10 seconds of Ben 10 outside of like random memes or clips that pop up as I'm like scrolling YouTube shorts. Reset. So I'll reset whenever we do that. So what are we doing here? Storage shelf is null. That should be fine. That should be fine. Mungler, how we doing? G'day, you good dunt. You having a good day? Apart from that, what we can do next... I think that's everything we need to handle for the reset. Which means I can delete... this. Get rid of throw out. And then the next thing is going to be grab stock. I don't need end restock. So grab stock. we pick a random shelf. If the instance of the employee restock shelf. Okay. Then down here, we need to go... It's going to return a success. And we'll go... For storage. In game states, store storage shelves. If storage need to set up an exclude. No, for shelf in storage shelves. If shelf line item is the restock shelf stock line item, then if it's not that, I'm going to continue. Otherwise, actually no. What we'll do is go employee storage shelf is shelf and break if employee storage shelf is not null, we break. Now down here, we know we've got a storage shelf. We can go if employee storage shelf is null, return status error, which up here will have what if it's not running, selected is null. Not that. If status is status error, we're going to do that. But we're also going to do that if it's success. And under here, we'll go ready to work is false. Ready to work is already set to false. That gets set. Ready to work gets set to true there. Gets set to false there. Moving to back. Maybe I just set Moving to back to true. No. You know what? I am going to leave this as it was. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. So you're going to return an arrow if storage shelf is null. What we can do under here is if I need to get the employee now. Employee will be context get owner. If employee nav agent is navigation finished, or target's not reachable, then I want to do target position is navigation server 3D map. Get random points of game state store storage nav. Get navigation map. Storage nav. Navigation layers false. What is Uta? That's a good question. Ecliptic. Good day, you good dunce. How the bloody hell are ya? What were you doing? Done for now with Lure, so pushed a new build of overlay to itch. Fixed a few things in Uta. And overall, been productive good boy today. Lies, Mungalo, you've never been a good boy. I'm assuming Uta is your overlay. What were you doing, Ecliptic? We're doing cool stuff? Is that right? Is that right, Muhammad? You think you're doing cool stuff? Are you sure it's not hot stuff? Oh. Added a random selection of stores to the mall walking game. I mean, was one of them a sauna? Does your mall have a sauna? If not, why not? Not yet? Okay, cool. Alright, so you were doing cool stuff in that case. You were doing cool stuff. Scribble, scribble. Oh, I'm still going through with our navigation or our behavior tree stuff. I'm doing 2 6-hour streams today instead of my usual 5 and 4. So I'll be streaming until 1 p.m. and then I'll be taking like a 2-hour break for lunch, exercise, all that type of stuff. And then I'll be back for another 6-hour stream, 2 hours earlier than normal. Yeah. That's my plan anyway. I need to think of silly store names. Currently all I got is a shoe store called Newer Balance. You should have called it... You should have called it Soul of Souls. Yep. SOUL of SOLES. Soul of Souls. Hmm. You could have multiple shoe stores. This is true. This is true. What other stores do you have? AI Bundy cameo. That would be funny. That would be pretty good. Well, I'm hoping what I can do in this first 6-hour stream, like over the next 3 hours, I want to see if we can get the like this behavior tree finished off in the next 3 hours, which we should be able to. We've just got grab stock, go to shelf, and restock to do. Grab stock we're basically finished with. Go to shelf is just going to be a navigation to it. And if that navigation gets blocked off for any reason, then they head back. Like, it returns error, they head back, they put the stock they were carrying back. Done. And then they restock the shelf, and then after they've restocked the shelf, we end it, and it sends them back to either throw out the empty box or to place the box back on the storage shelves. So I haven't really thought of the store types yet. I only added them this week. The idea is to have each store give the mall walkers a different buff depending on the store. So you've got to have a camping store. You've got to have a camping store called Pitching Tents. You've got to have a butcher, and the butcher can be called Love Your Meat. Or, you can have a butcher's store run by, like, that's all female butchers, so that you're being gender diverse, and the store can be called We Love Meat. The meeting place. You can have a cafe, and the cafe can be called it can be called Cafe Oive. What else? You have a fresh produce store called Everything Must Grow. Have a kitchenware store. A kitchenware store, like, just sells, like, you know, pots, pans, knives, all that kind of stuff. You can call that what can that be called? A fork in the road. Doesn't encompass everything in a kitchen. Yeah. Meeting place. Love at first bite. Actually, we do have ads coming in. I need to BRB for a moment. So I'm going to give you words. Okay? Why is Twitch not? That was weird. We're gonna do words. I need to BRB for a quick bit while these ads roll, and then we'll get back into this stuff. But words are hard. Words are hard. Okay. But look, here's the first word for you. Okay. Chest. Easy. Simple. Now it's your turn. All right. I truly love the puns, but now I need to figure out which buff the meeting room will give you. It'll give you a 10% speech increase. So when you talk to people, you're more likely to succeed. Yeah. All right, BRB. Okay, I'm back. And you's lost. Can't believe it. Can't believe you all failed me. You all failed me. Let's give you a chance. Let's give you a chance, okay? One more chance. BS level 1. I think if I was here, we would have won. The hell is that? Oh, there it is. That's what it is. You missed it, psych. I'm just trying every combination now. Those first three words did not make sense. Anywho. Anywho. We can pause that. What am I doing here? Oh, that's right. That's what we want to do. So we're going to do that. Keep them walking around the back room sort of thing. Actually, no. Actually, yes. If walk delay is less than 3.0, 2.0, then what I want to do is return status running. That'll work. That'll work for now. That'll have them like walk around out the back for no good reason. It's like a patrol kind of thing. These god damn headphones. I'm thinking about buying like a cheap pair of like $25 wireless headphones so that I don't have to worry about cables and shit. Just cables are always the things that break. Let's see. What we got in Stoat here? There's a document blog post I've been working on with discussion in today's stream. I thought it would be a good finish. Pass it on for review. Be interested in people's thoughts. Documents for an indie studio. Nice. Nice. Alright. Okay, so. You know what? I'm going to check that now. Let's double check this. All right. You can get these goddamn Sony MDR 7506. They last forever. That's the problem, though. I don't want to buy like a $200 pair. I don't have that much spare at the moment. wireless headphones. And I want them to be in ear, like these ones. So they're not as visible. Wireless in ear. There was there's these ones. There's these ones here that I'm looking at. And I've looked at a bunch of reviews for them. And a lot of the reviews for this are very good. Like, and you go through like these things here. So it costs $30, $25 on Amazon sale type stuff. They don't use noise cancelling, although more and more phones and tablets do on the software side. But I don't really care about noise cancelling. You know? And it's like, this is the only concern I have, is like, can I get these types of foam clips over the top of those? I think I can. I think I can get these type of clips. These type of foam ones over the top. Till that NeoVim can display JPEGs. Yes, NeoVim can display JPEGs. Yeah, and these are like $22. So if I can get these and they last for like what? 9 hours of playtime on a single charge. Yeah. Charge them for 10 minutes for an extra 2 hours. So it's like, if they can last for my like 6 hour stream, sweet. I'm more than happy with that. Yeah. And if I'm doing a longer stream, I can like put these ones in by the time, like, while I recharge them. My ears itch just looking at that. I don't know how people do in-ear headphones. My issue is my glasses. If I go over ear, then the over ear is like pushing the arm of the glasses into the side of my head and gives me a headache. Yeah. But NeoVim displays images. Like if I go into assets, bobbles, textures, open up. Oh, not that one. How did I do it? I think it was... Oh, what was it? I went somewhere. I clicked on it and it would pop open. It's just contact lenses, but in-eye is worse than in-ear. Yeah, I hate contact lenses. The reason I can see is to fetch images and image manipulation. It's a text editor, so... NeoVim's not just a text editor. It's an you can use it as an IDE. And an IDE being able to see an image is kind of like, alright, cool. What texture is this? Oh, it's that texture. Okay, cool. That's the texture I want to use. I don't need to open up the folder and display the image in a separate program in order to determine, oh yes, that is the texture that I want. It's this right ear that's not working at the moment. I'm gonna order these wireless ones. So if I can get them by tonight, that'd be sweet. Damn, I just missed the cutoff for the get today. Anyway. Let's do that. Cool. There we go. We'll get those things delivered. And that'll be good. Because those wireless headphones, those Soundcore A20i by Anker, those wireless headphones are cheaper than the replacement cable for these headphones. The replacement cable for these headphones is like $45. I can use these headphones as wireless, but the wireless, like the Bluetooth connector that you get to plug into them, is $210. That's more than these headphones cost. What the fuck? If anyone wants to turn any of him into GIMP, they'll go right ahead. Hell yeah. That's what we want. We call it Neo GIMP. Probably $15 worth of parts. Oh yeah, it wouldn't be that much. It wouldn't be that much at all. So we grab stock. What I want to do is go nav agent, target position will be employee nav agent, or employee storage shelf, get parents, browse, loyal position. These is what I use. Yeah, these are over ear though. These are over ear for 320. Like I don't do over ear these days. I can't do over ear. I used to do over ear and on ear when I would be wearing the headphones for like a couple of hours at a time. But now that I'm wearing the headphones for like 5+ hours at a time, it's too much. It starts to hurt the side of my head. Starts to give me a headache. Always use over ear for long-term use. The inner ear ones promote wax buildup. There are things you can do with wax buildup though. Like, yeah, that's that's like that's like you shouldn't eat certain foods because certain foods will get stuck in your teeth and promote plaque buildup. It's like, no, you can just like clean your teeth better. Yeah. Makes me miss the lighter over-ear wrap around the back of the head style. It was lighter than the average over-ear version. Not sure why no one makes them anymore. They're usually over-ear now, aren't they? Or in-ear. Because you're talking like... where are we? Where's one that has the back? None of these. That type of thing. You know, like that type of thing. These things. On ear, around the neck sort of thing. Panasonic Slim. They're like $20. Yeah, there's bone conductor earphones as well. Like these, where were they? I think those bone conductor ones are a bit more expensive. Like... these things. They are like 60, 45 sort of thing. The fuck? The fuck are these? Show me a picture of someone wearing these. Show me a picture of anyone in the world wearing these. Stupid. They look so comfy. They look horrible. Horrible. And then down here we'll do employee nav agent move. If employee nav agent navigation finished, return status success. If employee nav agent is target reachable, then we return status error. Employee restock shelf. Oh. What we can do here is go employee old object storage shelf take box hang on. Employee take box. That's going to return a delivery box. We're going to go maybe a delivery box. Return box. We go for stocked delivery box in boxes get children. If box is null, then box will be stocked. If box quantity held is greater than stocked quantity held, box equals stocked, and then we return box. We go tag quantity is tag quantity minus box quantity held 0. I'm going to take those 4, go update tag, delivery box, update tag, if box is not null, do that. So, are you happy? Jesus. I'd wear those. I'm about to crash out on my teammates. 5 days of getting, yep, we're good. And now I log in today to find the only commits to the repo. There's a couple blank classes. Keep a log of all these communications, Mike and Hill. Keep a log of them all, so that when you hand in the assignment, usually with these type of assignments, Mike and Hill, you give feedback for your other team members. So you give feedback on them onto like what they did, what they what they didn't do, if they were absent from meetings between the team, all that type of stuff. And it's at that point that you can be like, here's the Discord chats. They kept saying everything was fine, everything was good, but as you can tell from the commit history, like, they did shit all. They did nothing, and they just kept saying everything was good. So their communication was poor. Because of them, the project was not completed to its fullest potential. I had to do a lot more work to pick up the slack. And that allows the assessors to essentially go, all right, you're going to get graded higher than the rest of the team because the rest of the team didn't pull their weight. And you've provided evidence that they didn't pull their weight. At least that's how they do it in Australia these days. Yay! White. I know you're already white, but I enjoy being more white. Long story short, the game is you're a CEO of a new company of pop vendor. Think about Pepsi or Coke, so soda. Yep. You'll have to color or design your own design and colors on the cans, bottles, etc. That reminds me of idle vendor game. Steam. It's not dungeon vending machines. It's not that. What was it? I don't think it was Vending Machine Co. Oh, what was it? Tiny vending machines. That's it. This is like an idle game, and it just runs at the bottom of your desktop. So like while you're doing things, while you're working or while you're streaming or something, you have like these idle vending machines down the bottom. And I'm pretty sure you can integrate it with Twitch. Yeah, Twitch integration tiny vending machines offers a unique and interactive Twitch integration between streamers and their followers. Viewers show up as in-game customers, purchasing items from your vending machines in real time, directly influencing your gameplay and helping grow your vending empire. So yeah. My professor does not care even a little bit. The professor was actually more worried that I wouldn't get my portion done because I was the one leaving. Funny enough, I'm the only one who got their portion done. Well, if you got your portion done, like if it's been outlined that each person has a certain portion to complete, and you've completed your portion, you should, in theory, be graded on your portion. In theory. Actually, I saw something funny yesterday. This here. This is what popped up on my... I can get rid of that. This is what popped up on my Amazon horror movies recommendation list. There's 2 movies here. There are 2 movies here that I would not put in horror. Monster House is the only one that's actually good, but it's not a horror. It's not a horror. It's a kids movie. Kids movie, not horror. Vampires Suck. That's a comedy. Even, it's a bad comedy. It's a bad comedy, yes, but it's still a comedy. That should not be under horror. And I started having a look through. all the different Amazon Prime recommendations. You know? Monster House was actually kind of more, but even for a kids movie, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's still a kids movie. Otherwise, if you let a kids movie also be a horror movie and then go, oh, they also tell jokes, so it's also a comedy movie. Oh, there's also explosions, so it's also an action movie. Oh, they also go on an adventure, so it's an adventure movie. Then all of a sudden it's like, alright, this kids movie is a kids horror adventure sci-fi action comedy. No. Enough of that shit. Enough of that bullshit. No. I was looking through and I was like, alright, this action movie here, this clear action movie, it was like the Tomorrow War. I was like, alright, that one there I would say is an action movie. Why is it listed under comedy, drama, thriller, mystery, action, adventure? Fuck off. It's an action movie. Alright? We are at the point of movie genres, and similar to game genres, that there is no point in giving them a genre, because everything is fucking every genre. How we doing, Nathir? G'day to you. Die Hard is a Christmas movie. That I would agree that it is set during Christmas. But if I was to give Die Hard a genre, I would say it's an action movie. Die Hard is an action movie that is set at Christmas. I give movies a maximum of 2 categories. And that's it. Maximum of 2 categories. Which is why you can have something like Santa Claus. That movie, that can be a Christmas comedy. I'm fine with that. But I'm not gonna make it a Christmas comedy, drama, adventure, kids, fantasy movie. Alright? I think the genre should be based on the 2 or 3 sentence paragraph of the movie. Yeah. The summary, the movie summary is what the category should be based on. If boxes get child count is 1, then because this one assigns it to player, doesn't it? I need to update. Update shelf. And I'm going to take all this stuff. I'll pop all of that to there. Update shelf box. Beautiful. If I make a movie, it will hit every genre it can for marketing reasons, especially the bad movie genre. But that's the thing, it won't hit, it won't, it doesn't help with marketing though. Like when I see a movie being advertised, I don't care about the genre. Like it doesn't tell me what the genres are and stuff like that. And on the streaming services don't care what categories, what genres you say the movie is. The streaming services will place it into whatever category they think will work for their algorithms. So... I think that'll work. Under here, do employee take box. Yep, we reparent to its hold. Not when we set its rotation and position. Okay, so that's handling the grab stock. Turning success. So now we're doing go to shelf. into here. When we return success for grab stock, I want to do nav agent target position is employee restock shelf. No, we need restock equals employee restock shelf, yet parent as display. Restock display get brow no if restock display shelves. Sometimes I wonder what cruel events led up to me having to micromanage 18 to 20-year-olds. Then I remember I decided to go to college. Now I'm regretting my life choices. Fair. Fair and understandable. Very fair, very understandable. So we do restock shelves. Has employee restock shelf. We're going to do restock display NPC browse quote position. LF restock display is shelf double. And shelves back as employee restock shelf. Then drop out and become a cute VTuber. Position restock display as shelf double. Browse back. Local position. We do that. We go if actually get owner If employee nav agent target not reachable, then we return status error and we go employee restock shelf null. If employee nav agent navigation finished is navigation finished, restock shelf with product every 1.0 times restock speed return status running employee nav agent move return status running turn status running if employee if restock shelf current stock is less than restock shelf max stock and employee held object quantity held is greater than 0, return status running. Else, if one of those is false, we want to return status success. Another update done. Damn. Knocking out your updates, aren't you? You're crushing it. Restock delay. Restock speed is going to be what? I feel like that should be something that comes from the employee itself. Like, comes from the employee data, maybe. I do have that. Perfect. Get stock speed. If restock delay is less than employee data, get stock speed. Then we'll do restock delay plus equal context get delta. Return status running. I'm gonna do. Yeah, no, we'll do that. What is that? Symbol, how we doing? Am good. Good to hear. Back from playing cards all day. What type of cards? We're working on, like I was saying before, with the app that I use. I'm working on that since 2020. And to be technically fair, there was a store in a little back in 2015, and it went up that era 2020, and then 2020 was like when I ripped up the store, started making the game itself. I know it sounds really sad. If I understood it, yeah. Magic the Gathering. Interesting. Have you been using the Fallout cards or the Harry Potter cards? Perhaps you've been using Magic the Gathering's Pokemon cards? Yeah. Maybe Magic the Gathering GTA? Or Magic the Gathering Hitman. I wonder if Magic the Gathering has... Oh no, they do have Magic the Gathering Lord of the Rings, don't they? Yeah, Magic the Gathering Lord of the Rings. Yeah. And with the Avatar, The Last Airbender, Spider-Man, Sonic, and Transformers. Should say it's smaller. I wrote a story back in 2015, ripped up that story in 2020, but during 2020, after I ripped up the story that I wrote for the game, that I've been working on for a long time using this app, the story was completely changed, is what I'm trying to say. Right. Got ya. I have Lord of the Rings Magic the Gathering cards. The fact that Magic the Gathering has Lord of the Rings, Avatar, Transformers, and Spider-Man is ridiculous. Don't they also have, like, family or something? Right, these are custom cards. Right. Magic the Gathering Universes Beyond. We'll do that after the ad break. There's also going to be Star Trek. Fuck. Next thing you know, they're also going to have a Star Wars. G'day, Mel. How we doing? I bet you'd buy them if they had IT Crowd Magic the Gathering cards. No, I just wouldn't watch IT Crowd anymore. Magic the Gathering count. No, that wouldn't be Magic the Gathering count show. It'd be Magic the Gathering breakfast. Oh, that's double L. This will also get recalled. Yeah, Mel. Beat you to it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. What is that A? What's the A word? Jesus Christ. Acre, of course. Yep. Mm-hmm. Need. Peed. Penned. I wonder if this one will be... Ah, you got it, Pete. You got it, symbol. Neep. Deed, deep, need, neep, peed, peen. Ended. It's the last one. Depend. Pended. Nice. 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 Look at that. Level 9. Crushing it. Restock shelf with products. We can get rid of that. We can go restock delay is 0. And we do restock shelf, place item, held object, take item. Everyone was paying attention, hoping for the other pen word. Except those 2 letters weren't there, Munglo. You couldn't make the word pianist. And then I think we have restock. Actually, this is go to shelf. Um, I want to take all of this. Do that. If nav agent is navigation finished, return status success. Employee look at it's going to be employee restock shelf oil position. Look at look. Wrist is starting to go. Alright, so we have employee look. So that way it'll turn and face to the thing that we wanted to look at. And then it returns success. And now it's looking at the shelf. We can go get owner. I don't actually need this. Take item. Gonna return that. Then place item. It's gonna reparent it. So then that'll decrease. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. I hate it when the wrist starts to go. Yeah, just a little bit. I've still got like 2 hours until I want to call it too. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate. Alright. We need to go into dialogue. Restock. You should not be disabled. Security should be disabled. That's probably going to cause a bug in the current build that I have up, but I need to fix that. Sometimes you can do a few stretchy things and restore the wrist. Oh, Christ. Thank you for mentioning stretch. Oh. Nah. I think I just need to move it a bit. Because it has been has been very much in the one position for like majority of the morning, which is like not a healthy position. All right. It feels mostly fine now. I think it's mostly just the thumb. All right. We'll do that. I want to test this out now. We're going to go into our test game. That's something I haven't taken into account yet, actually, is boxes that are on the ground that have items in them. So what I'm going to do... we're going to get a storage shelf. Nope. Non-existent function evaluate on base nil. Start work, evaluate. Interesting. Oh, of course. Yep. That makes sense. I don't think I want to shop at your bobblehead store. You kick the box around and damage the merch. Get over it. Fucking hell. You will buy the bobbleheads and you will be happy with them. Alright. No returns. There's our employee. You want to speak to the manager? I am the manager. Bitch. I said, B. Oh, Key and Peele are fantastic. Okay. So. Save that. What I want to do... I need the store, when we're placing a box inside the items, which that's the only thing that can go under items, right? No, it's not the only thing that can go under items. Yep. Yep. If item, if node is delivery box, can return if delivery box node as delivery box. If box quantity held is greater than 0, else. Ooh, thank you for the follow. I should remove that from here. I forget where this was. That's right here. All right. If node is not delivery box, turn. If empty boxes has node.
Go to dad jokes. Dad jokes. 2H ago pigeon in Greg's. I burned my Hawaiian pizza today. Should have cooked it at aloha temperature.
I burned my Hawaiian pizza today. I should have cooked it at aloha temperature. Is that actually... Did you actually paste? Did you actually paste that? It's weird it copied it out. Right, okay. If stock boxes as node, stock boxes erase node. I wonder if I can just do that. Stock boxes append box, empty boxes append box, and then what we can do is under grab stock, if shelf is not null, break, actually if employee storage shelf is null, then what I want to do is go employee and actually if storage shelf is null, I'll set those. No, I need to add in this thing, assignment, not comparison. I need to change this up to if it can't find a storage shelf, if it's null and stocked boxes size is greater than 0, then we want to do employee nav agent target position stocked box hang on, no. Four box, three rocks. It's gonna be too many loops. I think for now it'll be fine. I can refactor this after I get the logic working. To use a dictionary of line items to storage shelves. Refactor to use a dictionary of line item to delivery boxes. Yeah. Small data, you can be greedy, sure. I know I can be greedy. Like, there's gonna be at most, like, 7 or 8 storage shelves. But obviously, like, I wanna make it as performant as possible, sort of thing. So, like, right now, it doesn't matter. Right now, it doesn't really matter. But it is something I can refactor in the future to, like, yeah, get rid of some extra loops and stuff. Yeah. I just need to change up how I'm retaining the data. I've been using Godot for what, June 2024. 22 months? 21 months. Almost 2 years. Almost 2 years. I struggle with premature pessimization versus premature optimization also. Yeah. Yeah. For delivery box in game state. Store stock boxes. If box item data line item matches the employee storage shelf. item data, line item. Then we can do stocked box equals box and break. I struggle with new project it is. It is a new projectitis. It's a bad affliction, and also same but different. I've started like 3 prototypes this week. Is that bad? Not at all. You can start as many prototypes as you like, because getting a prototype done is you figuring out if that's something that you want to do. That's what a prototype is good for. You like get some bits and pieces kind of stubbed out and be like, nah, this isn't really something that I want to make. Yeah. It's better to do that than to spend a year building something and then going, you know what? Yeah, no, I don't like this. Scrap it. If box, or if stock box is not null, then we can do employee nav agent target position is stocked box global position. I'm not even validating them yet. It's going to be later this year after I resign. That's fair. So yeah, like get a bunch of prototypes made, and then you'll have a bunch of you'll have built up some knowledge on Godot, and you'll have a bunch of projects to look at and identify which one you preferred working on, which one was more enjoyable for you and such. And then you can just pick that one up, run with it, have a good time. Do you have any Godot tips for an Unreal dev? A common thing that I see confusing people is they try to understand Godot in terms of Unity or Unreal Engine. Like they try to connect things and be like, oh, okay, so this in Godot is this in Unreal. They try to do that stuff, and it can be confusing because they're trying to map something they don't know to something they do know. What I would suggest is don't do that. Just learn Godot in the context of Godot. Don't try to learn Godot in the context of Unreal Engine, because that'll just confuse you. Yeah. Once you understand Godot, once you know the different things in Godot, then you'll start to be able to kind of connect the dots and be like, oh yeah, so in Godot, like this thing in Godot is similar to this thing in Unreal Engine. Yeah. With Godot, there is a similar ratio to Unreal, 1 script per node. There is, Mike, but to people that don't know Godot, trying to make the association with something else that's structured differently can confuse them. That's part of why Godot, Unreal hates Linux. Correct. That's why I'm not using Unreal. I did tinker with Unreal, but before the Fab Marketplace and all that kind of stuff came in for Unreal, it was a nightmare to get the Linux version of Godot, of Unreal, to recognize marketplace things, like marketplace models and stuff like that you had, and be able to import them into the Linux project. Like, the Unreal Marketplace just wasn't having that. But now that they've got fab.com, I think that alleviates that issue. Something I've learned is that Godot doesn't have actors or components. It's all nodes and scenes. Correct. I installed a themed login screen. I was scared I wouldn't be able to do it too, but changing from LightDM to SDDM and then setting a theme in the config files, nothing's broken. I'm using Mint, so it's not like advertised to work. Yeah. I will just do that. I find it really liberating to go from basic test gym scene and splitting individual scenes as I eventually stabilize my mechanics. It's near automata login screen from Unix porn. I love it. There's a new game called Content King, and it's hilarious. I have seen it. I have seen that. It is a very strange, like, it's funny, but it's also very strange. So, like, I don't think it's on Steam. Oh no, apparently it is. There it is. Build your audience as a content creator in this streaming simulator role-playing game. Riskier moves bring more viewers to your channel but raise notoriety. Push the edgy content too much and you'll be banned. Balance hype and caution to stay live, gain viewers, and become the content king. There is... So, I'm watching someone play this game right now. And there is a character that is very clearly just pirate software. Oh. It's like, by the way, I worked at Blizzard. It's funny because that like one of the dialogue options you had was like you kept insulting people and like making people hate you. He's like, but that doesn't matter. Everyone bought my game Shartbound. It's like, well, now you're just like clearly making it obvious who this is with that. Like, with that right there, you've made it very obvious who this is. And they've given them like an overly deep voice. Like, it's so funny. It's very well done. I wonder if Pirate's going to try and sue the developer. They probably have a joke about that in the game too. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting game. Going to be an interesting game. It really sucks because I remember recommending some of his shorts to newer devs. Like, there are some things that he's put out there that are actually good and helpful. But, like, he's done things that have been good and helpful. But he's also done a lot of things that are just not good and not helpful. So he's kind of like... He is a self-balancing force. Just not in a good way. I've got a game proposal idea for you. Shartbound. Think about it. It's an RPG done kind of shardy. Oh my god! It can be... No. It could be, like, Shartbound could be the story of... a shart making its way through the plumbing. And the different characters it meets along the way. And it can be done in, like, a South Park-esque style. Bam! Bam! Fantastic! And we get 2 hours content from this. You just make an entire journey through the entire plumbing system, and you can have like you can have broken plumbing that you come across. You've got to fight through rats and worms and stuff like that. You've got to find your friends along the way. Like you become a bigger you become a bigger piece of shit throughout the game. Honestly, the game that we're thinking of could either be called Shartbound or Content King. One or the other. Because either way, you're becoming a bigger piece of shit. So... yeah, like you have dung beetles as your enemies. There can be like a plumber trying to unclog the toilet can be an enemy, you know? Can we get Sewer Simulator 27 before we get Heartbound? This is the next GTA RDR. And we already have a character. Dookie Ookie. Oh! Yeah, you gotta take on the plumber snake. Yep. And this is a great 2D game idea. This is... oh... This Content King game is giving me hope for the future of indie game development. Oh, yeah. they're ordering nigiri. I don't know how to spell it. Nigiri, this one. They're ordering this in the game, but they're having it said. Yes, I am Mike and Hill. Yes, I am. They're having it said with an Asian accent, so it sounds like something else. It's great. It's fantastic. Oh my god, they have Johnny Somali in there as well. Oh. This game is so stupid. I just got some playtesting done, and the imposter syndrome is really starting to set in right now. People are really enjoying the game, and I don't know what to do. They have Johnny Somali. It's just Johnny. It's just parody of Johnny Somali. That's. Do that. Let's see what breaks when we run this. I like how they renamed everyone, but made it blatantly obvious 1-to-1 copies. Yeah. You. Alright. What do we got here? Evaluate not implemented for check restock cleanup. Really? Ah, execute. Whoops. What I might do, actually... Okay. Quantity held on base objective nil. Employee actions reset 25. Alright. Damn it. Boy action resets. 84. What up? Not much, yeah. I played around with Claude Code since the release. I have not played around with any AI agents, actually. I haven't had a reason to go grab one and tinker with it yet. Also, it's Monday. It's Monday, almost midday on Monday. Yeah. Yeah, I know nothing about using AI agents and stuff. Yep. It's Sunday? No, it's not. It's Sunday for people that don't know what time zone is the correct time zone, okay? The correct time zone is clearly whatever time zone I'm in. Also, thank you for the follow over on Kick there. Much appreciated, you get dunce. Hope you're having a good day. Story takes place in 3045 era. Damn, that's way in the future. United States won the Revolutionary War and won World War II by dropping the sun on the Axis twice. It's Sunday. Nah. Again, whatever time zone I'm in is the correct time zone. If you think it's a time zone that I'm not in, you're wrong. That's the proper way to interpret time zones. Exactly. Your time zone doesn't exist. My time zone's the only one that exists. Duh. Storage. Storage, don't forget parents. But I only want that to happen. We don't have the box available here, that's why. Head to back false. Resets. Alright, let's give that a crack. I'll make my own time zone then. The fact that you're trying to convince me there's a whole continent the size of half the United States in the middle of the ocean is laughable. Everyone knows there's nothing outside of the United States except a lot of water. What are you, fucking living in North Korea? Fucking hell. There's still no scientific evidence that even Hawaii or Alaska is real. Alaska is part of the United States. What are you talking about? Alright, what I'm going to do...
Fartikins has returned.
That's correct. Fartikins in the house. Fartikins can be the name of one of the characters that that Dookie Ookie meets up with. Oh, yeah. I just had to note that down. What I'm going to do... I'm getting very, very hungry. Getting very hungry. And we've gotten our initial run of all of this done. All we need to do is debug, get it fixed up so it's working properly and whatnot. We're going to do that tonight. Alright? So... I'm gonna be back in like 3 hours or so. I'm gonna be back in not 5 hours, 3 hours. And then we can get this stuff kind of finished up and whatnot. Alright? That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Jimmy John's not real. Jimmy John's is definitely not real. Jimmy John's is the least real of the real Johns that Jimmy. Like, how do you not know this? So yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get lunch. I'm gonna do some exercise, all that kind of stuff. I need to put on some towels to wash as well. And yeah, we can do. We can get this behavior tree finished off tonight, I reckon. You don't know Fira? You're about to find out who Fira is. That's what's gonna happen. Thank you all for being here. It's been a great stream. We will get this finished off tonight. There's some things that need to be tweaked. Just some small things that need to be tweaked. And then we'll have a working behavior tree that we can then fine tune and improve performance wise. So yeah, I'll see you in like 3-ish hours. Alright? Have a good one. Yiga dunce.